All right, let's continue. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see if we can get the rotation of this turtle going. Awesome. Okay. All right. The idea is to make this turtle rotate. So I want to see if I can figure this out. All right. Awesome. All right, let's check what we got here. Sometimes it stops. Sometimes it does rotate towards me. Still not sure. Okay, now it's freaking out. It's a little buggy. So I'm gonna see how can I make it rotate in place. Okay, this is good. I just need to play an animation so it rotates in place. I don't have those animations, unfortunately, so I might need to make them myself. But at least now I can just use the walking animation for now, so I can make it look more natural, because it feels pretty cheap. Let's see how can we do it. All right. Hey, I'm making survival exploration game with some hints of horror and stuff. So I'm working on this turtle enemy. I want to see if I can integrate the turtle and make the rotation happen, which actually it has the same logic as this other enemy, but this one, let me see if it I think I need to do it for the mech as well, so it actually moves its feet kind of like more natural when it rotates in place. So instead of sliding, I wanted to, yeah, it slides the same thing. Yeah, we need the mech to move its feet. And this leg right here also needs a fixing. Oh, that's a crazy explosion right there. So yeah, we have the same problem here on the mech. I wanna get those things fixed. I wanna see if I can work a little bit. And this turtle is gonna be like a biomechanical turtle. It's gonna have some like tubes and kind of like some stuff. So let's see what's going on. Oh my god, that's funny. The chat is showing up like there. Okay. So let's see. How can we do this? Okay, we got a couple of solutions for this. Enable or orient rotation to movement in your character movement component. Disable controller rotation and orientation movement for smooth, natural looking turns aligned to the direction of travel. That's good, but I want to integrate. I need a condition inside my animation blueprint, so when it's rotating towards the player, it plays an animation. So I'm not really sure how to achieve that. So let's try this. Find, look at rotation and interp 2, and here I think we're gonna get a value, and if that value is beyond a number, it means that it's rotating, and if that's true, we're gonna play an animation. I think that's one solution to this. Alright, haven't done this before, so I'm kind of like learning on the spot. So I want to get, this is the event graph, and here is where we're gonna get a variable that is gonna be named, a node that is gonna be named find look at rotation. The start is going to be the turtle world rotation, world location, sorry. So get world location from the turtle, which I think might be just here. Alright, let's see if I can find the name of that node right here. I think this mech has this node, get actor location. That's not the one. It's inside the animation blueprint of the mech. This is for the IK fit and the event graph. So try to get pawn owner, get actor, socket rotation, interp 2, get socket rotation, get socket location, find relative lookup rotation. I think that was not implemented. Let me see. Interp 2. Oh, there you go. Okay, that's the one. I think this is gonna give me the location of the turtle. Get owning actor or try to get pawn owner. I think either one of those might work. Let's just try it with this one. So start. The target is gonna be the player. The target is gonna be the player. So I'm gonna make a variable called the same as the player. It's gonna be an object type. I'm just gonna search for it. Object reference. And here we're gonna get the player world location. I might need to cast to it, not sure, probably. That's gonna be the target. This is gonna give us a value, and I believe we need to get an interp 2. Node that comes from here. Just gonna these nodes, a lot of these nodes are disconnected because I'm just testing some stuff out. So tries to reach target rotation based on current rotation, giving nice smooth feeling when rotating towards the target rotation. This is can I get rotation? No, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Is that supposed to go to towards his target rotation. So towards this target rotation, I think we need to calculate the player rotation. It's just not gonna be like that. Let's give it 1 second. Hola, hola, por allá. Okay. So, and for this return value, okay, I want to see. Let's print some string and see if we are getting something here. Let's print for 30 seconds or something. Alright, so let's see if we're actually getting some numbers there. Okay. We are printing 0 because we are not playing. It's kind of funny that is printing outside playtime. Yeah, I do speak Spanish. All right, let's see if we can get some values here. I want to see if we can make this turtle play an animation while rotating. So when it sees the target, let's see if we get any values there. No, it's not getting any values. Okay. Maybe this return value is not what we need to print. Maybe we need to print something different. Find lookup rotation. Let's just print this one. We might probably get away with this one. We might not need an R_interp2. We just need some kind of value that tells the animation blueprint that we are actually trying to rotate. So we can use that as a rule, so the turtle can actually play a rotating animation. Okay, now we're getting some values. That's good. Every time. No, they're not modifying each time. It might. It's being fired. Okay. It's being executed only once. Oof. Okay, here I need some constant execution. So these are R_interp2. I think we might not. Oops, my mouse is a little bit bad. I need to go get myself a new one. It's just messing up. So this is gonna be executed only once. Let's use a thick. Can I get an event thick here on the animation graph? Maybe not. Let me see. Or let me do it like this. Let's see if that actually happens constantly. Let's see. Yeah, this is something that I haven't done before. Okay, let's see. Every time it changes, it's not showing new values. Okay, no, it's not. It only happens once. All right, let me think about this. How can we get that to be executed every frame? So yeah, update animation, it is like the tick inside the animation blueprint. Update animation, yeah. Basically this should fire every second. It should fire constantly. I think, yeah, we are not casting to... We are not constantly casting, so I believe that's the problem. So let's get a cast to. PP RPG character. Again, this is just to see if it works. I don't believe this is anywhere close to the proper way of doing it, but just want to see if it actually works, and then we can show this logic to a friend, and then we might be able to do it a little better. But with this we can get the idea of what I want to achieve. So now that we are casting, BP RPG character is gonna be this. Okay, and now it says that I should not cast, which I'm not gonna listen to that note, because we do need to get a constant cast on it. All right, let me see if we are getting... Okay, now we are not printing anything at all, because I did not connect the print string. Okay, okay, let me get it like that. Now we are not printing on the editor, which is how it's supposed to be. We are not printing anything. Why we are not printing anything? That's so weird. Should be printing. Should be showing me the numbers on screen. Okay, let's put it at the end to see, but I don't think it's gonna do any changes. Let's see. No, it's not printing. Instead of casting, let's just go straight like this, like we had it before. Now it's does show something, but it's not gonna do it constantly. Let's try this owning actor thing as object in the cast. Maybe that will work. Come on, is it gonna? Yes, it's printing, yay! But it prints location, right? Or yeah, it seems like it's printing location, not rotation. It seems like it's only printing the turtle location. Yep, it's the location that is printing. Okay, that's something. Return value, find lookup rotation. It should print a rotation. I don't understand why it says P, Y, and R. Should be just the axis, but okay, this one is gonna be interesting. I wanna change the print and see if we can print it right here at the beginning. Is it going to? Okay, rotate again. It's not. This is based on. No, this is only. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's only going to give us the. The location, I guess. Let me just print this rotation. The character rotation just to see what values I get. Might be pitch, yaw, and rotation. I don't know. Yeah, it's not casting to the character, so it's not gonna get any values from the character. Alright. Oh, it's roll, pitch, and yaw. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Roll, pitch, and yaw. Okay, that's what it's printing. All right, so no, we are actually getting somewhere here. What we want is the yaw rotation. With that, we can actually give a state. The problem is that it's not changing, only when it walks. No, those values are not going to help. Oh crap, yeah, I don't really know how to do this. Let's see, can we actually get the rotation, the world rotation, just from the turtle? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make this turtle play an animation when it's turning in place. Is it actually... Oh, yeah, I think we're getting something printed. Alright. Let me double check. Okay, we're getting the yaw. It goes to 0. Okay. Yeah, with these values, we might be able to tell the animation blueprint that the turtle is actually rotating. Yeah, I think so. It's gonna be something like, is the rotation in yaw below 1? Play an animation. Some kind of boolean like that. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. So sometimes these things are way more simple than you actually think, and you just complicate yourself adding a bunch of nodes. But I think that we got the information we need. So just get world rotation. That's all we needed. Find lookup rotation. No, we don't need that for this. We just need to get the rotation from the turtle and make a condition. Hey, how's it going? In the animation blueprint. So I think it is gonna be something like the animation blueprint. It's right here, the animation graph. Ground locomotion. So we have idle movement. It's just the most simple thing ever. But we want another animation here. Is this a state? I think, yeah, these are states. So we need a new state, and it's gonna be named rotate in place, I guess. Rotate. Hey, I'm doing great. Trying to figure out how to make my turtle enemy rotate in place. And we want to fire these from... Oh crap. Should we fire it from movement or idle? Oof. I think we need to fire these up from both, I guess. So here we can tell the condition on what's going to activate the rotate in place animation. And for this, I don't have the animation yet, but let's say we are just going to play the walk animation for now until I make a proper animation. I don't really know how to do that. I'm using a template called the RPG engine, which comes with those systems. So you should probably look that up on YouTube. There must be good tutorials about that. Let's make the play rate 2 for now. Yeah, that's why I'm using a template. I'm more of an artist, not a big, not very good with blueprints. So yeah, trying to learn the basics. Okay. Okay, this is the mech blueprint. Let's just get rid of that for now. This is the mech logic. Also, let's get rid of that. Alright, so here we need a condition. We need a condition for this to happen, and that is in the animation graph. This is the IK logic that I'm gonna also get going, but that's something I've done before, so I'm not gonna worry too much. What I want is the rotating place. So we have conditions here. We have an automatic rule-based sequence, so we can do it automatically. But I think we might need to do a super simple condition. Yeah, something like this. Basically, if it is greater than 0, we can enter the transition. And yeah, basically. So let's see if we can get this, we can set that variable in the event graph. Of the animation blueprint right here. So here, let's see if we can set variable or just create variable, I think it is. Promote variable. Oh, there you go. Okay. So I think this is how you do it, right? You set the type of variable, which is going to be named, I don't know, toys rotation, world rotation, something like that. And this is gonna be set. We can set it right here. Let me see if we can actually make this a little cleaner. I don't want to get rid of the print screen yet. Just so we can debug a little. So here, it's gonna be something like this. That'll be very nice. Okay, so get world rotation, and we set the tortoise world rotation, and then in the condition here, I'm just gonna copy, may just copy that one. No, that's equals to. We need the other condition, which is greater than. I can just actually write the thing. So many tabs, I always get confused. It's right here. Okay, so there you go. So I think we just need to go greater than twos, and then we get 0. I don't remember the names of these nodes, so I'm just gonna find it and copy it. From another state. This is the node I want. So it allows me to write a float value here. Let's go back. Oh, there you go. This is the one I want. Okay, cool. This is not the one. We want this. Oh, damn it, it's the same. If I compile, does it allow me to write a number in there? Tortoise world rotation. No, wait, we need to split this thing into 3. Make spline point or a struct, I think it's called. Make instance struct. Break rotation, maybe. Break rotator. Okay, there you go. And we want the pitch, which is just the C value. Good. Now it allows me to write something. Okay, cool. All right. So if it is if the pitch rotation is greater than 0, we can enter the rotation animation. I think that's it. That makes a lot of sense. Let me see if we actually can get it going. We need this basically on each rotation. How do you call this? Transition rule. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, but let's see if it actually works. These nodes we don't need. Okay, just gonna close this. And open the animation graph right here. Okay. Can we actually see the thing happening in real time? Probably. Let's just play and see if it is going to do it. Because this is gonna be awesome if I get this working. I think we're getting something. I think the turtle is trying to play the animation while rotating. I think we're getting something. Let me play another animation because I might get confused. Let's actually get another animation just so we can debug a little easier. Let's play something very strange that we are not able to see. What is this awake animation? That's kind of cool. But let's play the, where is it? The roar. And that way we can definitely see if it's working or not. And also let's print a string. I don't think we can print here, but we can actually see if it fires or not. Okay. That way we can actually tell if it's gonna work or not. That will be awesome, because if I can get this logic to work, I will be able to have my mech also have the rotate in place animation. It's gonna look very, very natural. No, I don't think it's... I don't believe it's firing up. The problem is that it can this value go negative? Oh yeah, it can go negative, so that's why it's not firing up. It could go on negative as well, so it's not really firing up. That's because the this thing is not properly set. Let me see, how can we set this up? Do we need to actually put it in between of the, like in the middle? Yeah, this is just getting bypassed by, it's going straight from idle to movement, idle to movement. How can we make it so it's part of this condition? Damn, that's tricky. How can I look for this? This is called ground locomotion, states, state transition rules. Remove it, like, I mean we can remove it here and we can also remove it there, but I will need to rebuild the conditions, which is not a big deal, but is this actually done with a 2D blend space? Actually, I kind of wondering. If we make the entry here. Oh, yeah, let's try just changing the entry here. Yeah, to be honest, I have no clue how this works. I'm thinking if I have okay, it's playing the roar animation, but it's not playing anything else. Is it playing only once? Oh no, this requires some other logic. I'm thinking if I have any example somewhere, if I have any project that uses this kind of okay, now it doesn't want to walk or idle. It's just like, okay, oh, obviously it doesn't want to go back because the transition state it's never gonna be true. The transition back to idle and movement is never going to be true. It says that if it is greater than 0, so we need a transition that is the opposite of this, which is a lesser than, I think that's how you say it, less than. So greater than 0 Oh, but this is also... Oh crap, I don't think this is how this works. No, it doesn't really make sense. It's also never going to be true, because the rotation... Damn. No, there needs to be another way to do this. I'm gonna Google it up. I'm gonna make this last test and see. Because I mean, I've seen videos on how to do it for the player character, but not for an AI enemy. And the way I'm dealing with this AI enemy is so strange. Like can we make an AND boolean and tell it like if the rotation is below or under 0, you can enter the transition? Oh my god, I think this is not how it goes at all. Okay. It doesn't really make sense. Okay, if it is lesser than 0 or greater than 0, you can enter transition. Which is always going to enter the transition. Oh my god, damn. Yeah, this is definitely not how it goes. Okay, no, that's not the one. If you click outside any node, it goes back. That's kind of cool. Didn't know that. Okay, I think we have all of them. Yeah, this doesn't really make sense to work like that. This means that it's always going to be like doing that animation. It's always going to be on. It's always going to be doing the rotating place, and it's never going to be able to go into the other animation. Yeah, it's time to Google this up. The funny thing is that it only plays it once. It only wants to do the animation once. Okay. Okay, let me see. What should I Google? So how to rotate, how to enter or how to set the transition rule to rotate in place for your AI enemy animation blueprint. I think that's what we need to search for. Transition rule for rotate in place for your AI. Oh, what? Okay. To set a rotating place animation for AI enemy in Unreal Engine 5, you need to create or use an existing animation that spins the character and use the animation blueprint and behavior tree to trigger it. Oh, so you need to use both. And behavior tree to trigger it. In the animation blueprint, use the state transition rule with a blend space. Oh yeah, it is a blend space. Or anim graph that checks a boolean variable is rotating in place. Set the behavior tree, or you can directly play the animation using play animation node in the behavior tree decorator. Open the animation blueprint, add a state machine, animation graph, add a rotate state, okay. Using the state machine, add a new state, rotating place, and set its entry point for your custom rotation animation, okay. If using animation graph, add a play animation node that connects your rotation animation to it. Okay, create the transition rule, okay, that's what we were doing. From your current state, idle or walk, okay, create a transition to the rotation in place state, place on arrow on detail panel, create new transition rule, okay, we have that. Transition rule logic. In the transition rule graph, get node, get access to boolean variable is rotating in place from your AI character blueprint. This variable could be controlled, there you go. So yeah, this is what it's probably the right way, connecting the animation blueprint to the behavior tree. Connect is rotating in place variable to the output pin of your transition rule. This means that transition will occur when is rotating in place is true. Okay, so is rotating in place from your AI character blueprint. Get node to access a boolean variable. Get your AI character blueprint is this variable will be controlled by the behavior tree. Example given, yeah, it's not I think we need to create this variable, but I don't understand, like inside the behavior tree or the animation or the AI character blueprint. From your AI character blueprint. This variable will be controlled by your behavior tree. This is a that's a little confusing because I know there is a node for rotating in place in the behavior tree. Rotate to face BB entry. Node name, But can we call that? Can we call this here? No, this is a variable we need to create. Is rotating in place. Add a get node to access the boolean variable is rotating in place from your AI character blueprint. This variable will be controlled by your behavior tree. Implement the behavior tree logic. Open your behavior tree that controls your AI. When you want your AI to start rotating, add a set blackboard value node to set is rotating in place to true in the blackboard. When you want the AI to stop rotating, add another set blackboard value node to is rotating in place to false. Hey, I'm figuring out how to rotate the my turtle AI enemy. It's a little confusing. There are several ways to do it, and it seems we can do it through the behavior tree. To when you want your AI start rotating, add set blackboard value node to set is rotating in place to true in the blackboard. So we have this rotate to face. Damn it, I don't really know. It also mentions that did it mention that we need to use a blend space? With a blend space. So yeah, yeah, that makes sense. We need a blend space to combine animations. Use a state transition rule with a blend space or an animation graph that checks boolean variable set by the behavior tree, or you can directly play animation using play animation node and behavior trees decorator. This is okay, instead of a transition, you can use decorator to check the is rotating in place variable, and then use play animation node on the behavior tree to play the animation montage directly. I like the idea of a blend space. I like the idea of a blend space. I think it's gonna look way nicer because it's actually gonna blend different animations together instead of just stopping one and playing the other one. It's gonna look a little choppy. So damn, I don't really know anybody who knows about animation blueprints in Unreal. This is one of the most confusing things. Okay, it says that you cannot rotate characters using this. It again says, oh my god, this is so confusing. It says you need to do it through animation blueprint and blend space. Okay, understand. Blend space is just the different combinations, maybe between walk and run and so on. But yeah, use perplexity for your research. Okay, yeah, this is not exactly what I want. Damn, I might not have the right words to. Maybe my rule, the rule that I'm using for the transition, is not right. Damn it. Yeah, I'll give it a try for sure. Yeah, I probably need to. I'm thinking like, is there any? I think I know who can I ask. Yeah, I think I know a Discord group where I could ask about this. It's so strange. Sometimes it follows me like this, and sometimes it stays. I see the animation tweaking. I think it's trying to fire. Yeah, my transition rule is wrong, like definitely, that's the problem. I think my transition rule is wrong. Yeah. Uh, toot, 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 toot. Okay, let's say it stays on in idle, but we are only going to transition from movement to rotating in place. It's going to rotate in place when the rotation value is greater or lesser than 0, but it's going to go back to movement when with the same condition from idle to movement, when the velocity is greater than 0. I think this makes a little bit more sense. It's going to go back to movement okay, and it right it doesn't need to move and rotate at the same time. It's gonna then move, then rotate, then move. So I don't think it needs to do both things at the same time. Maybe this could work. I got a Discord. If you want to share a link or something, you can also just give me the few keywords and I should be able to find it. It's just that, like, to be super honest, I'm mixing the RPG engine with the Boss AI toolkit, and it is such a mess. So the integration, just to start with, might not be the cleanest. So greater than 0 and lesser than 0. Yeah, it should be firing the I don't have a rotation animation yet, but I have a roar animation just to see. Yeah, I probably need to go back to school for math. That actually makes no sense at all. You're absolutely right. Yeah, this condition makes no sense. It's like The only way this is going to actually enter transition if it stays on perfect zero. You're totally right. That that makes no sense. That's super funny. Um, you're totally right. Eh, I don't know how to say it, to tell it to be like, you can be any number but zero, then you can enter the transition, because we're gonna have negative numbers and positive numbers up to 360. So this doesn't actually make sense. No, this is not the way. And probably there's a way to tell this boolean to be like, you can be any number but zero. Zero is the only number you cannot be to enter the transition. Let's just try it. Let's try just lesser than. It's gonna just work on 180. It's gonna work for half of the rotation, but I just want to test it to see if we can actually enter. Only values exactly equal to 0 will not be picked up. Oh, yeah, there's equal 0, facing exact direction and separate cases. I think that's probably the way. That's probably the way. Let me see. Are we going into negative rotation? Oh my god. Yeah, we're going into negative rotation and it just doesn't want to pick up the animation. Doesn't want to play the animation. Yep. Only values exactly equal to 0 will not be picked up. Ensure your branching logic handles -0, lesser than 0, greater than 0, and possibly equals to 0, facing exact direction as separate cases. For transition, when rotating, use y equals c minus y greater than 0, turn one way, y lesser than 0, turn the other way, or y lesser than 0 or y greater than 0 for any rotation maybe. I had y greater lesser than 0 here, but it doesn't want to play the animation. It's not doing the transition. This is the animation I'm trying to play for now until I animate the rotating place, and it's not firing this up, meaning that the transition is not working. That this transition is not working. Maybe you could set a variable equal to the rotation before the rotation occurs, then check if that's not equal to the update value. Maybe you could set a variable equal to the rotation before the rotation occurs. Then check if that's not equal to the updated value. That makes sense. I'm just terrible at blueprints. What's the trigger for the animation? So like so far we are just making a transition between idle animation to movement animation based on character speed. That triggers the movement, and I'm trying to make it play another animation when it rotates, and I'm getting the values here for the rotation, and that variable, it's what is what I'm using to. Oh, actually, let's print it here just to double check if that actual variable is actually doing something. Yeah, let's print from this. Can we do rotation speed? That's that could work. Hey, that could actually work. It does. I mean, I didn't know that possibility. That actually makes a lot of sense. So let's see what we have here. So set foot offset, current velocity. That's for the IK, yeah. So current velocity, get velocity, and it's a vector, right? But can we get velocity for a rotation? I haven't seen that before. I don't know. Rotating speed node. No, there's not a single rotating speed node in Unreal Engine 5 blueprints, but you can achieve continuous rotation using nodes like add actor, local rotation, or event tick for manual approach. Rotating or a rotating movement component for simple object rotation for rotating skeletal mesh. Add world current frames rotation in the next tick. Read the new rotation. Calculate the change in rotation delta between frames. Oh my god, I think, dude, like, I'm totally sure there should be already a built-in solution for this. I can't believe there's not a built-in solution for this. It's like the most common thing, like rotating your enemy. This comes from the control rig. Oh, get is rotating towards target. Set is rotating towards target. BP AI character base. No, I mean the character rotates most of the time nicely. It might. That's not the issue. Making it like rotate towards the player without snapping. I do have some snapping because I'm mixing two behavior trees together, and there's some funkiness happening there. But that's something I definitely am going to fix. What get rotational acceleration? Arc V's character movement. Oh, okay, that's some. But what I want to achieve is just to play a rotating animation, kind of like. That's what I want to achieve, because I mean, making the turtle just rotate smoothly towards the character. I mean, it doesn't. I have that like going on right now, and it's just the feet are going to slide on the ground. That's gonna look very very strange. So I'm really just trying to figure out BP AI character base. That's BP AI character base. This is not based on that. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, can we actually get? Oh, can we actually get this? Can we actually set this variable as our condition? Let me check. Okay. Can we use this as target? Oh. No, it's not gonna. Damn it. This is damn it. This is a. I think this is the parent. Hey, how's it going? Good morning. Let me turn the chat on there. Is rotating towards target, but this comes from. Oh, this has no target. Yeah. Where this comes from? It's rotating towards target. Maybe this could be our condition. So let's try this condition as our transition. Because, I mean, come on, there must be a built-in solution for this. Rotate to face, BB entry. This is another thing I was trying. And I also changed some settings on the character movement so it goes more smoothly. But there's still some stuff related to the abilities that kind of like stop the turtle. Yeah, this one is gonna be interesting to figure out. Okay, let's see. You see, sometimes it stops. while doing the abilities, the abilities, and sometimes it just follows me. I think it's kind of like trying to play the animation. What the hell is that in the sky? It's kind of like trying to. Oh, it tried to do the roar, I think. Oh, yeah, it's trying to do the roar, but it's getting back to the transition. I think it's kind of working. It's just going back to the movement. Yeah. Is that the roar? Huh. I think we need to. I think it's going back. I think it's going back to movement. I think it's what is this thunder here? I don't understand this. Do we actually have that in the other ones? No, we don't have a thunder. Why do we have that here? What does that mean? This little thunder, fast path enabled. This node is not using any blueprint call to update this data. Fast path enabled. This node is not using any blueprint calls to update this data, meaning that it's not referencing anything. Oh my god. Can we print? Can we print that and see if we're actually getting something? Because I think we might not be getting anything there. Yeah, it's a boolean. It's like not sure if we can print that. It's rotating towards target. Where does this come from? It set up Rn to only enter rotation if it's currently moving. You have idle, then movement, then rotation. Damn it. I have idle, movement, then rotation. I don't know how should we place it. It should be like a triangle, so it can go into rotation from movement or idle. I tried this before, but was not working. First thing, let's actually see if we can get Yeah, I think you're right. I think we should have it in a triangle so it can go from idle to rotation or movement to rotation, and they can go back and forward. Um, the question is this actually working? Is this node actually doing something? Can we actually print something from here? How can we print? Why do I get two of the same? Can we actually print and see if we're actually getting anything here? Any values? Is there any way to see if we're getting anything here? False. It's rotating towards target false, but how can I check? Oh my god. If I'm getting anything. Damn, I think I might... Fuck, I might need to ask. Okay. We can print something here, but can we print from here? Okay. This is Unreal Engine 5. I'm trying to make my turtle enemy rotate, perform a animation while rotating in place. The thing is that I have no clue how to do this. So let's see if we can actually print something here as a debug for 30 seconds. Just so I can see the text. Okay. Because if these nodes work, if this node actually works, we actually almost got the solution there. I know there should be a node that is gonna get that for us. Wow, I was not expecting this to to be so difficult. I was like, oh my god. Come on, turtle, wake up, wake up. Oh, it's not printing anything. Yeah, the animation blueprint was right. It's like you're not getting any information from that thing. I don't think it's doing anything. You don't use a single check if rotating node. Check if rotating node. But rather compare the AI current rotation target rotation using functions like get actor rotation and art interp2 with your AI behavior tree or blueprint logic to see if it is actively changing over time. So yeah, we do need to create some system to let it know that it's actually rotating. You can also set up behavior tree service to run check each frame that updates the AI current rotation and compares it to the previous frame rotation, determine if it changed occur indicating rotation. Oh Jesus, yeah, we need to I mean, everybody's mentioning the behavior tree, and I know the behavior tree is responsible for the rotation of the AI enemy. So I think it's this is the probably best way to go. So let's see if we can follow these steps. Comparing current versus target rotation. Okay. Let's see if we can actually. What is this line here? Oh my god, what is that thing? It's not going away on gameplay, on game mode. What the hell is that? Huh. Okay, gonna find what's that line all about. But let's focus on this and see. Just really want to get my enemies to work, especially the non-humanoid ones. All right, so let's see. So we're gonna try to do it here. This node here, I'm gonna leave it just in there because might come handy later, or I can just ask some friends if they actually know about this node. All right. Okay, let's see. So comparing current versus target rotation, get current rotation. In your AI blueprint, use get actor rotation node on the AI character reference to get its current rotation at any given moment. Okay, we have that right here. Get world rotation. Oh, it says get actor rotation. Huh, is it different? It might be different. Can I get it from here? Okay, let's set it there. Okay, let's just follow the steps. and see. Find lookup rotation. Okay, that's what we were trying to do before actually. Find, look at rotation. Who is the target? Rotation X vector. X vector. I'm not sure if that's the right vector. Find, look at rotation between AI location and player location. In your AI behavior tree, you can use service or custom blueprint task that runs on tick. Store the AI rotation from your previous frame in a variable previous rotation. So yeah, we are kind of doing what you said. On current tick, get the AI current rotation. If current rotation is not equal to previous rotation, the AI is currently rotating. Update previous rotation to current rotation for the next tick. All right. And the player rotation. Okay, so for the player rotation, we're gonna use get world location. Why is it so hard to find the nodes I need? Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Alright, so do we need to cast, or is just this thing good enough? Not sure if we need to cast to the character. Probably. Okay, then in your AI behavior tree, you can use a service or custom blueprint task that runs on tick. Can we do this? Compare rotations in... Oh, we are on the animation blueprint. We should probably do it here, but it says that do it on your behavior tree. You can use a service or custom blueprint task that runs on tick. Let's try to do it on the main blueprint. Get the AI current rotation. Okay, let's see if I can manage this thing. So this is the piece of logic that I want to bring to the main blueprint. I don't really like using the tick, but there's a way a friend showed me how to do it for just a couple of frames. So let's see if we can actually... Well, first I just want to see if it works, then we can actually make it actually work better. Store the AI rotation from your previous frame in a variable called previous rotation. So okay, this is gonna give us the previous rotation, so promote to variable. Okay, and we are gonna use the tick to kind of like get this variable named, is gonna be named previous rotation, and we're gonna compare it to the new rotation. Okay. It doesn't know who this reference is, but no problem. Let's find that reference. Object reference. Don't do that, no. Oh crap, I should have deleted the node. Now it's gonna search through like 1,000 blueprints in my project. No, Mari, todo bien. O sea, no creo que pase nada más deep. By Jarl is fine. Yeah, I should have, just close that, delete that thing here, poop, and poop. There you go. Okay, so I want to print this. Well, actually, let's finish the blueprint and see if this actually works. All right, on the current tick, get AI current rotation. If current rotation is not equal to previous rotation, the AI is currently rotating. All right, so in the same tick, we're gonna do the same thing. Should we just, yep, kind of like copy the same? I don't, just right here, we can pull from here. Get the AI current rotation. If the current rotation is not equal to the previous rotation, AI is currently rotating. So we need to actually pull from here. It's not gonna be a find look at rotation, it's gonna be just this, Damn, I got confused. Store the AI rotation previous frame in the variable e.g. previous rotation. So okay, we have that. On the current tick, get AI current rotation. No, this doesn't need a tick or. This doesn't need a tick to. It's not equal to previous rotation, the AI is currently rotating. So is there a not equal node? A not equal to B. I don't know. Okay, this is blue. Not equal. Okay, I think it's this one. Is the tick, is get tick the current tick and the parent tick the previous? I'm totally not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure at all. So we have the not equal. What is this error tolerance? Oh, there's a tolerance. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let me see if we actually getting something here. Print string. Make sure that this one is not printing. Let me see if we're actually getting the previous rotation, and then we're gonna see if we're actually getting the other rotation. yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really have much experience with blueprints, and I'm using like pre-made systems, so everything gets a little tricky. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay, not printing. Should we just probably bypass? Well, target self. Does it really? Do we need to put a target? It's self, and this parent tick. We might not. I'm not sure if we need that. Do we really need this? Get owning actor. It does. It's asking for an object reference. It should be self. And this parent tick, I'm not sure about this. Let's try to bypass that. And we might not be getting this because we're not casting to this. Should we? Yeah, we might need to cast to the character. Ooh. Oh my god, this is such a puzzle. Alright, let's send that turtle to fly. Team Rocket style. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe it's not getting this thing, so let's try to cast to. Yeah. 。 I'm actually doing it with actor rotation. That's a very good you have a point right there. We should go back to what we got the printing working on. Instead of actor world rotation and vector X, I don't really sure. We should actually get the same thing we had before. I think I deleted it. Oops. Which was world rotation. What? I think this is, yeah, the one. I appreciate it. Oh, this is gonna be so nice when I get it figured out. Not rotation. We need the location. Get world location. Why is it like this? Oh my god, I'm terrible at finding nodes. Just copy that one like this and like that and this. Okay. No, it needs to be self. Okay, I think so. If not, we just gonna. We can also make a reference to this thing, but I think self should work. Event tick, push that there, just to see if we can. Probably we don't need to cast, we can just go directly, most likely. Alright, let's see if we can actually print something. Oh my god, and I don't even have the animation yet. That's the funniest part. Jesus, it's not printing. Come on, no, it's not printing. Fuck. Is it not getting the right reference? Is it the return value that is not printing right? I mean, we should probably just also test it here, but let's bypass the previous rotation. I mean, this is gonna be a little ridiculous, but I'm going to make. I mean, it's the same. It's like it's inside its own blueprint. I don't need to create a variable for its own thing. It's already inside the same blueprint, so self should work. No, I don't think it's not printing. Okay, that's kind of ridiculous. Get word location, eventic. Let's. I mean, huh? It does need to have some kind of execute, and it's never gonna print if we don't actually connect an execute pin to it. That's a little funny. Okay. Okay. Now it's actually some. We got that connected there. Let's try it out. Jesus. We can do this inside the animation blueprint, to be honest. It was working before here. I think we can do all this logic inside the animation blueprint. It was working there. Yeah, before deleting anything, I'm just gonna go back to what we had. Wow, it's gonna be 10 p.m. Jesus, that's what I don't like about blueprints. You can spend so much time and get nothing done. And to print, we need to actually add an execution. Right now I'm trying to make my enemy turtle character rotate. Play an animation while rotating in place. And it's been it's been a quite difficult to figure out this thing. No, I don't think so. It's just very couple. It's just a couple of nodes. I can just add it to my other AI. Why is it not printing? Jesus, it was printing before. Fuck. Damn it. Why is it not printing? What's the deal? Damn. Wow. I think I kind of like need to go back and rewatch this stream and see what I had in there. I was getting a print of the rotation, and that's all we need for now. Get Let me try it like this. Let's try it with these nodes and see if it works. Yeah. Wow, this is Hey, how's it going? Oh my god, it's not printing. Why? It's not. Oh, let's try it like this without the casting. It's printing something now. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back to where we were like an hour or two ago. Jesus. But it's okay. If I figure this out, there you go. Now it's printing. Good job. Good job. There you go, it keeps printing, does not continuously print. I think it's gonna, I understand. It's gonna only print after, maybe we need to have the print on at the beginning like I had it before. So it happens before anything. Okay, at least we getting something to print, but is it actually printing every single frame? It should print every single frame. Hey, how's it going? Let's see if I can get this turtle to play an animation while rotating. We're trying to calculate. There you go. Give me. Oh no. Event update animation. This happens when there's a change in here, I think so. Damn, I was so close and then I messed it up. And yeah, we are not gonna do it here. We're gonna do it in the animation blueprint. Oh, I deleted the other crap. The other transition thing. Oh my god. Is printing the movement, not rotation, maybe. Yeah, it exactly what we had before. Um, Damn. Okay, let's try it. This is a pitch, yaw, and roll, but it's only updating when there's a change in the animation states. I think that's how this tick gets activated. But we had it firing all the time with rotation. So yeah, I think I should probably go and see how I had that plugged in before. It updates only when it moves. Oh, let's see. I think it's kind of printing what we had. Let me see, is it actually? Oh no, it's not printing continuously. Oh crap. Do we had it like that before? I mean, I don't even remember. Get world rotation. That's what we were printing before, right? The world rotation. Yeah, that's what I had here. Yeah, I think you are totally right. That's how we were getting the continuous. Oh my god. Transformation, get world rotation. This is how we were getting the thing. Let's print that here. I think this is how we were getting the actual turtle rotation. Now we need to compare these two, and if they're not the same, it's rotating. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, you're absolutely right there. Let's see. Rotate. There you go. Continuous rotation. Awesome. Beautiful. Okay, so basically the thing is like this. So the thing is like this. We need to compare these two, and these two are going to go like this. Are they actually equal or not? Oh, we need to set a variable somewhere, right? Damn. So store the AI rotation from previous frame. I don't think we need to store any variable. it's already I mean, the find, look at rotation and the world rotation are always going to be different. I think so. I think so. That's why you need to store it in a variable. I think you need to get your current tick and previous tick and then put the world rotation logic after. Get the current tick and the previous tick. Kind of want to see what is this value. What is this value and see Wait. I think I understood what you're trying to say. Jesus, I'm kind of fried already. Like my brain is like, and this is probably the most simple thing in the world. Oh my god. Okay. So we are getting this world rotation. That's great. All this bunch of logic we don't need. We just need to store this. We know we're printing, so I'm just gonna get that going for now. So we need to store this current rotation in a variable, and this variable is gonna be named previous rotation, right? So we can compare. It goes through the tick of the animation. Okay, it stores it right there. Then we compare this rotation with the current one, which is not going through the tick. How often is this going to update? That's the question, because this is not a tick, like it's not every single second. It actually happens when it says update animation, when there's actually a change in state. So I'm actually thinking this might not work. Okay, but we are close. We're every time little closer. 2 days later. Okay, update animation is only on movement right now. This software is Unreal Engine 5. So yeah, let's see what happens. And this we need to promote to a variable. And this variable is gonna be named a tortoise world rotation. No, we don't need that one. It's gonna be named is rotating in place. That's the variable name. Wait, where is it? This is the variable name. Okay, doesn't like to use the same name because it's already being referenced in the animation blueprint as a animation state. So I think rotating in place is good. And we need to set this variable right here. Let's push this a little bit. Let me see, let's push this down a little bit like this. I shouldn't be even making this nice because we don't even know if it works. Anyways, let's test this. And the thing is, should we actually also go here? And create the condition? How do you call this? The transition rule. So we need to think about where it's coming from. So this one is going to rotating in place. So to rotate in place, we need to add this. Do we need to click on anything here? Instance. Oh, again, I'm getting the thunder. Fast path enable. This node is not using any blueprint calls to use this data. Fuck. This is crazy. I'm just trying to make my turtle play an animation when rotating in place, and it's been like, Jesus Christ. This is there's probably there's probably a super easy way to do this. Oh my god. So to go back from rotating in place to movement, we're gonna add the same rule, which is this one. If its velocity is greater than 0, it's going to go to movement. Okay, then if you want to go back to idle, idle to rotation, it's just is rotating in place. True, yes. But are we setting this thing in the animation graph? Yes, we are setting this variable rotating in place. Okay, we are setting it. If it is not, if these values are not the same, okay, I'm not sure if I'm doing this right at all, but Jesus, it's kind of hard to know where things are. Okay, so this one are set, this one is set. Okay, so if we want to go back to idle, movement to idle, this is the condition, equals 0. It stopped moving, there's no velocity, it should go back to idle, which is this condition, this transition rule. It goes right here. All right. Let's see if this logic is gonna work. Get rotation. We store it on tick. If it's not equal, we set the variable. Well, it seems nice. Let's see if it actually works. Oh, you're totally right. You're totally right. We need to change that. I see the turtle trying to play an animation. I see it like yeah, you're right. Movement to rotation. It's rotating in place. Yes. Then rotation to movement, it's the same thing. Get not, maybe not boolean, it's not rotating in place, you can do the transition. I think I'm not even sure if this is if this boolean is actually properly set. Again, I'm getting this thunder. This node is not using any blueprint calls to update this data. Damn, that's I don't know, that seems like a bad sign. But I've seen this before and it worked in some other blueprints I had. It's not rotating in place. You can go back to idle. The question is, no, this is not true. It's this one is not rotating in place and boolean and the logic we had before. It needs to not rotate in place and it needs to be 0 velocity. It needs to be both conditions. Movement to idle, it needs to be velocity 0 plus not rotating in place. That's a specific condition. It's like, okay, I'm not rotating, I have no velocity, now we can go back to idle. Very specific condition that it's never gonna happen, but I think it makes sense. This is gonna feel so good if I get it working. I will be like, oh my god. Okay. Idle to movement, movement to idle, rotating in place to idle, not rotating in place, and current velocity 0. Idle to rotating. It's rotating enabled, yes. Movement to rotation, rotating in place, and then to go back from rotating in place to movement, we need the same logic, which is velocity greater than 0 plus it's not rotating. I think so. Okay, so it's not rotating. Is the velocity greater than 0? You can back to movement. So now we have different conditions. Now I think this is what was freaking the turtle out. It had the same conditions over and over, repeating each other. Not rotating, greater than 0. You can go into movement. Is rotating, go rotation, and it's rotating, go. I think this makes a lot more sense. Still probably not gonna work, but anyways, I think we are almost there. Oh, that's funny. Oh. That's part of the attack. Wait. I think I know what's going on. You see? It's kind of trying to I think the flamethrower animation overrides. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's the flamethrower animation that is overriding the the rotating in place. I mean, again, I'm dealing with so many systems at the same time. Like, obviously, like, it's gonna be very hard to understand what's going on. It's gonna be very tough because I have so many things happening at the same time, and the fire animation is actually overriding the rotation one. So we do need to get into the behavior tree, but for now, just to see if we actually got that working, I'm going to go to boss behavior and tell this to not use any face ID. So I'm gonna call this none, like this. So it's not gonna reference the data table, the data table that tells what attacks is this thing going to do. So let's just change that name, and now this turtle should not spit fire anymore. Yeah, I kinda knew that the fire was doing something. I cannot really I cannot really see. Oh my god. Damn it. Is it me, or there's not? Yeah, it's not walking at all anymore. It's not walking. Or it is. What the hell? Oh Jesus, this is a oh my god. Let's use another animation which is gonna be a little bit easier to see. I think we should print the is rotating value so we know the logic that compares previous and current is working. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Another thing that got me like very weird out is the why is the turtle not behaving the same as before when I changed these things. This is just related to the abilities, right here, uh, there's yeah, we just have flamethrower there. This is not related to the behavior tree. Wow. Okay. Why is it sliding so much? It should work. Damn. And we are not getting anything printed for the is rotating. Damn it. Now I cannot send the turtle to fly. What the hell is going on? Alright, well, that's the same, okay. Okay, so yeah, yeah. This is definitely. It's been a headache. This thing. I'm not sure why I cannot print this. It says error tolerance 0. I think that's fine. As long as it's just 1 point different. How much screen time? How much screen time? That's funny. No, this is a game. This is a game, and the whole thing about the turtle is that if I figure out how to play and rotate in place animation for this four-legged creature, I'm gonna be able to do it for all my other creatures as well. So this is very important because I do want to have a bunch of four-legged creatures and enemies in the game. So we don't want them to slide while fighting with them, right? So if I get this one fixed, it's gonna like speed up. Basically, it's gonna allow me to get all my other creatures working in there, even the four-legged mech that I got and stuff. So it's something that I do want to figure out. You're gonna I mean, I'm gonna use this logic a lot. You're gonna fight four-legged creatures a lot, so Definitely something I wanna fix. That's how it goes sometimes. Let's try to print from here. And see if I can get it. Why is it sliding? Damn. There's... It is because the transitions we added. I think so. Try adding a print after the previous rotation set. The previous rotation set. After, not before. Wow, it behaves so strangely, damn it. After, not before. You mean after, but where? At the end of the execution? Print everywhere. Oh my god, yeah. Fuck. Oh. Okay, let's try it here. Why is it not? The previous rotation one? Ok, veamos. You spoke Spanish. Yeah, let's see. Okay, that's printing. Okay, that's doing something. So let's get this one here. Red. Try to copy the same print logic after the red set. Try to copy the same print logic after the red set. I think we were trying to print that. Kind of want to see if the rotations are different coming from here and the previous rotation. But here, this thing, oh, now it's not allowing me to write. It's just string. Okay. That's a little bit of a different string node, print string. Okay. So we have a green for this. Actually, let's do the previous rotation. Purple. The current rotation. Green. And let's do this red. All right. Okay, cool. So false, false. Now it's actually printing. Good job, good job. There you go. Yay. I was using the wrong print string node. Oh my god. Jeez. Now we actually have some information. You rerouted a print to a print? Wait. Now, current rotation. Ah, they're the same. They're always the same. There you go. That's why it's not actually letting us use the thing. They're always the same. The green number and the purple number, they're always the same. That's not what we want. This one comes from here. This one is the return value of the set. We are not storing the previous rotation. That's why these are not. This is never going to be true. Because they're always going to be the same. Here's where we are having the problem. The previous rotation is not getting stored. Crap. How? I mean, this execution pin doesn't really matter because I'm just trying to get the execution to go through all the nodes, but the values on the string are all different. And I just realized that this is false. The rotating in place is going to be always false because the previous rotation is not getting stored. Oof, damn it. How can we make this? Yeah, these two values are going to be the same. Um, how do we get the previous frame variable? The AI's previous frame rotation. Custom blueprint that task runs on tick. If they're gonna run on tick, they're always gonna give me the same rotation. Doesn't make sense. Oh my god. So we are printing this previous rotation, this variable. Then we are printing the get world rotation. Into a different print string. Then I'm printing this, which is always going to be false because the value I'm getting from this is the same I'm getting from this. From the game UI, you mean like during playtime? So what we are seeing here is that the current get world location, get world rotation is the same as the variable that I'm trying to store, which is in purple. Is exactly the same number. That's going to make the boolean always false because they're equal. We need to make them different. The numbers are always the same. Hola Mari, estoy streameando. ¿Qué? Ay Mari, ¿qué pasó? Sí, Mari, ya la llamo. Ok, bueno, yo la llamo cuando termine, ok. Bueno. It's possible to move the window to the right so I can see? Oh. Turn off the camera? Yeah. So yeah, all the variables are the same. All the numbers are the same. We're getting exactly the same rotation on both. So we are actually very close. You mean like this? Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I didn't understand. um, so we are printing. The problem is this right here. The problem is this this set previous rotation is just giving me the same value as get world rotation, and it's actually ticking constantly. So these two things are storing the same rotation. Um, that's the that's the that's the thing I don't understand, because is there a node for get previous rotation? You can now you can make the left half of the screen full size. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you trying to help me with this stuff. Um, the question is, how do we get the previous frame rotation? AI is from previous frame in a variable. Can we make like a delay, 0.1 second delay? So if it's not the same every 0.1 seconds, it's gonna be different, something like that. Because it says store the AI's rotation from the previous frame. How do we get the previous frame? We can probably achieve that with a delay, but I don't know. I'm just really. We cannot add a delay here because no. The only thing I'm thinking about is this is kind of like ridiculous, but like, what if we get a delay node? Can we make it loop? can we put this here? That's the movement velocity logic. And then can we get a delay? So it stores the previous frame rotation. Oh my god. This one is going to be on tick, or by itself is going to be always on tick, and every 0.1 seconds we're gonna get a difference in this value. 0.1 is gonna push every 0.1 into this ta ta ta. Okay, so okay, let's see. I mean, it kinda makes sense. The tortoise goes here. Okay, let's see if it is actually prints different numbers and it gives us a positive, a true value in red. It's still giving us false. And I see the delay in the numbers. Or are we still getting the same numbers? It doesn't make sense. Oh, set. Yeah, no, it should set it. Let's give it a bigger delay. 1 second. Damn, this, wow. Oh my god. It's 11. Oh my god. Okay, I think I got like an hour more. It's printing the same values again. How is it printing the same values? Oh Jesus, it's printed the same. I see the delay and it's giving me the same values on both. Yeah, it's delaying both. Okay, it's going through an execute pin. What if we have another set? So let's make another variable called a current rotation. instead of just using the default get world rotation, let's make a variable. And this is gonna be set before the delay. Okay? And if it gives me the same value, oh my god, I just don't know what else to do. Is the routing of the prints, but I mean the problem is that I'm still getting a false for rotating in place. Like I want to get a positive for this variable, even though the printing is not right. I'm not getting a positive. So let's see if current rotation, previous rotation. You have print then print. You have print then print, but both are routed after the delay. Huh? You're totally right on that. So we have one print after the delay. Okay, and then we have another print before the delay. Okay. Wait, right there. Yeah, let's continue to execute. So this is the green, which is current rotation. Which I believe it goes like, maybe like this, before the delay, current rotation. And it's not gonna be printed from there, it's gonna be the return from current, then delay, print again, and this is going to be returning previous after the delay. We're gonna set current, okay, and then we're gonna get this one off, and that one is actually going to come from current. So if current is not the same as previous, we should get a positive here. Moving root component inside another node. Padding. Okay, I think, yeah, I mean what I'm trying to achieve right now is to play a rotating place animation for this turtle. Okay, let's see if we get different values. It's super strange. I see the delay. Very strange. It's sprinting continuously. And the 1 second delay or 2 second delay. Okay, at least we're getting the delay, but let me see. Oh, okay, it's not connected. Jesus. Okay, and let's make it print for only 1 second. The delay is 1 second. Okay, let's get the delay to be 0.1. We just need a tiny little delay to get different values. Okay, maybe a little bigger, because it's going to get very hard to read. Let's first get a positive on that boolean. I think that's the next step. If we get a positive, we can definitely check the animation, make it slower. I cannot really see. Jesus. I cannot really see. We will need to get off this print. And see. If we can get a positive here. We already know that they're not. Oh my god, why are they not positive? Jesus. I know we're getting different values. Jesus. It doesn't make sense that it's not giving me a positive. Returns true if rotator A is not equal to rotator B. There should not be equal. Oh my god. You can print to log as well and check the log and check it there, but oh. There you go, we can make it super short, 0.01. Now we can see 3 values. That's too little. 0.1. 0.1 seconds, I think we should be able to see. It's a different value right there. Yeah, it's totally different. I can see clearly as day. It is totally another number. Right there is totally another number, and we're getting false. A false return. Jesus, man, like, I don't understand. Yeah. I don't understand. Poor little turtle. These are 2 different values. Like, what the hell? I mean, it clearly It's returning two different values. Why are you not going positive? It should return a true. It's going from here and it's coming from here. This one is before the delay. This one is after the delay. Damn. Oh. Damn, I don't know. I don't know why it's returning a false. Oh my god, I don't know why it's returning a false. We have two different values and it's still returning a false. Crap. I can see that the values, they're totally different. Does it? Yeah, crap. I think I'm running out of steam for today. It really sucks. This wouldn't be like such a. It seems like this delay node is not being recognized by the Boolean node. Oh my god. Can we? The comparison is not after the delay. Oh, the comparison does not, might not take the delay in consideration. I think you're right. Oh, this does not have a execute pin. No. This is not what we need. But I mean, doesn't this delay going to make the return value? No, this is just setting. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is not getting the thing. Maybe, wait. I mean, I don't know, but like if we just get the thing, it's a boolean. Let's see if we have a thing like that. Current, previous. Are these actually set to this? Is this actually going to make a difference? But the return value is different. It's different. I can see it on the print. Let's see if we have another node that actually does that. It performs its calculation and returns the value without affecting the flow of execution. It's a pure node, not an execution pin. But to use the result of a not boolean node control flow execution, you will typically connect its output to the condition input of a branch node. The branch node then uses its execution pin to determine which path of execution to take based on the boolean value receives. Okay, a branch node. Oh my god. The thing that really pisses me off is that I can see the print being different. Like we can see the numbers being different. It's returning a different value, but the is not boolean, does not want to pick it up. I really have no. No, this is not gonna do much. That really sucks. Cause it should be different. Yeah. Ah, wait. This is being executed. This is being set after the delay. Huh. Okay. What if we set this before the delay? Let's leave that delay alone. Okay. This is my last chance. This is my last hope. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So let's execute this here. Poop. And then this here. Poop. So the delay is not gonna touch this thing. Let's just test it. I'm not gonna even. And after the delay, you give me that difference right there. Okay. So this delay node is only gonna affect the previous rotation. Okay. We might need to use ticks instead of on rotation. Yeah, you're right. Google said that it's meant. This is meant to be on the main character blueprint. That's another thing I'm gonna test. Let's see. It's 11. Okay, I think I can go for hopefully more, like an hour more. True. We got it true. Oh, there you go. Yes. There you go. Give me that rotation. Yes. Yes. Jesus Christ. Blueprints are so crazy. Blueprints are so fucking crazy. I mean, it's like a puzzle. Like, it's like you feel like super dumb because you don't get the results right away. There you go. Give me the rotation. Give me the rotation. There you go. You dumb turtle. Yeah, we got it. So, yeah, blueprints, like, you feel so dumb because you don't get the results right away and you don't see the progress right away. There are debugging tools that kind of like help you make it more visible, but it's kind of like when you know what I like about making like the art side of things, like working on the environment or like anything visual, you can see the progress very clearly. But with blueprints, it's like no progress, and then one check and it's like poof, it works. It's such like a different thing. It's I kind of hate it and love it, to be honest. But yeah, no more print string. Thank you so much for your service. And this is the thing, like, to make the process visual, we need to really learn all the debug tools, because there's a lot of debug tools that I don't know how to use it. You can break the thing, break the execution pin, and you can like there's a lot of stuff that I don't know how to use yet that makes this process more visible, so you can pinpoint where the thing is wrong faster. But yeah, delay nodes, you need to be careful with the delay nodes. It's affecting everything on the execution after the pin. So we were getting equal values because we were getting like what's before the execution pin, before the delay pin, comparing with what's after the delay pin. So the execution, the not equal boolean was like, yeah bro, like that's the same, like you're giving me the thing before and after the delay, you're obviously gonna get the same result. So the delay node needed to be just for this, nothing else. It needed to affect only the previous rotation. That was a big success. But okay, I'm super happy about this. Yeah, I was like so close to just throw the towel. I was like, but this is terrible because like if you let it go here, you go to bed and you're like, oh my god, I suck at blueprints. I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, why will I spend like 5 hours trying to figure this out? Well, actually, yeah, 4 maybe. Yeah, like about who knows how much, but yeah, imagine going to bed right now like, oh my god, like I couldn't get this working, and then like it's just like it's not very good for morale. Now that I got this working, I'm like, yes, I'm so close to get all my 4-legged creatures going. This is awesome. But yeah, I appreciate the help a lot. That's why I love streaming. Like you never know who is going to be in the chat. Sometimes like I get a Zero or Ninja or a Sherry or Sisa. I mean I already got a couple like you and stuff like helping out, and it's crazy to get stuff figured out. So cool. Now we just need a rotating place animation, but that's the least of my concerns. So the other thing I want to check super quickly is what happens with the flamethrower. Let's add the flamethrower, the fire back into the thing, and see if we can get the same result. I appreciate it. it's yeah, it's awesome to get stuff working. Yeah. This is great. Okay, let's change that animation because that's very funky. The other animation I had in mind for now, just to make it look like Final Fantasy Tactics, which I always had so much fun looking at my brother play that game, because the characters are always in like walking animation, even though they're like standing in still, they're just kind of like walking. So it's it's super funny. So let's try to get that going as a replacement for the is rotating animation. So we're gonna get this play rate twice. There you go. Awesome. So let's get these animations off. And we're gonna get it's funny because like oh my god, like there's probably gonna be somebody coming the other day like, oh dude, you just needed to use this in the behavior tree and you get that going, or you just need to do this one thing. Hey, it's moving its feet. It's not sliding. It's not the super awesome animation, but it kind of works. Kind of. Okay, we're getting sliding again. And I believe that's cause the fire ability. We need to change the logic in the fire ability. Or the behavior tree. But that's related to the fire. I'm totally sure it's related to the fire. Sometimes it goes still. Oh, wait. I know what's going on. Let me make a little cheat code here. So the animation for this is idle. It's going back to idle when it shoots the fire. We don't want that. We want to make it walk and shoot fire for now. Walk animation, because the character will be always trying to get away from the player. Will always want to move away from the fire, so it makes sense to make the flamethrower animation be the walk animation. So let's create a montage for this super quick here. Poop. And inside this we just need to add a little thing, which is the damage notify, so it knows when to do the damage. Frame 30, notify 1, paste. There you go, damage. Here we just gonna tell it to be the walk. There you go. So now we are not gonna stop in idle animation. We're gonna go into walk animation while it is still gonna yeah. Do we have any other settings for that? BP ability flamethrower might be here. Repeat animation, use socket animation, spawn handle. No, it doesn't seem like this is. No, this is kind of like some kind of child. This is a parent. Okay. Let me clean that up. Force rotate AI. Target look at actor. Okay, that's what I want. Yeah, just force to rotate the AI. Is this okay? Force rotate AI. Boss behavior ref ability rotation rate. Ability rotation rate. is that look at rotation. Is this something we can set? Boss behavior reference ability rotation rate. Is that something we can change? Rotation rate. Oh, okay. Orient to movement. Use controller desired rotation. Root motion. Allow physics rotation. Anim root motion. During anim root motion. Use controller. Oh no, that's not. Okay, we got some stuff here. Ability rotation rate. Initial rotation rate. Combat rotation rate. Okay, there's some stuff in there. Still not sure, but let's see how it looks now. Anyways, I can go to bed very happy today, knowing that we got something going. This is gonna be amazing because I have some super awesome creatures. And then if I can get like an aim offset, aim offset for the head to look at me and stuff, oof, that will be just crazy. Now it's getting stuck in place, huh? Okay. I want you to shoot flames while moving. Play the animation. Why it gets stuck sometimes? Let me just see what happens if I go and I uncheck this. Rotate face to BB entry. Target actor, I don't really know if I should be using that one. Let's see. Okay, it's oh, just the walking animation makes such a big difference. Instead of sliding, at least it's kind of like moving a little. I don't understand why sometimes it stops. I don't get it. Oh, we have a wait. I think I figured it out. That's beautiful how you can see the debug right here. That wait, 0.20 seconds. I think it's, yep, I believe that's the thing. This wait right here. That's why I don't see it. Yeah, let's get rid of that wait and see what happens. This is awesome because it's gonna open a lot of possibilities. So far I'm just using the RPG engine and the boss AI toolkit. I got a drone from another third person template, shooter template. But yeah, basically that's it. I'm not adding anything else. And I actually got a very good integration with a boss AI toolkit. It's just that these are not humanoid characters, so things get a little bit more tricky. But for the humanoid characters, I got a very good integration. The only thing I'm missing a couple of things, but the boss faces. So when the enemy is damaged, it does not recognize how damaged it is, because that would be awesome, because I can have like different attacks and different things to happen depending on the boss health. I can always just set it to time as a quick kind of like cheap way to deal with it, but kind of works as well. Just set it to a timer. So it's like get the enemy fast or deal with the most heavier attacks. Okay. Yeah, there's something it happens during the okay, let me see. I think I'm seeing something here. It has no ability. Flying, circle, strafe. Not sure what you mean by strafe. What this means by strafe. So let me just disconnect those and be like, see what happens here. Let's see. Okay. It seems like we don't. Yeah, we don't need to disconnect that one. Rotate to face BP entry. We're already using that. Oh, that's funny. We are actually already using this right here. So, is this the circle strafe discussing issues? Let's try disconnecting that one. It doesn't want to rotate anymore. Okay, we do need this. I believe it's related to the ability. Let's see. I want to disconnect. The shooting. Shooting is disconnected. It should not shoot. But it stops while the flame is going. Oh, that's crazy. It is not rotating anymore. What? So the rotation comes from the actual. What the hell here? It actually comes from the shooting behavior. What? Okay. So the parent is close combat. Behavior tree. Maybe because the parent comes from another behavior tree, the thing is not. What? Oh, did I? I think I broke it. Yeah, I broke it. What? Oh my god, I think I broke it. Just by disconnecting stuff and putting it back like it was. That's a little bit weird. Doesn't make sense. The box I deleted, but we have it here. Rotate to face BBP entry, and it was disconnected. I had it here. It was connected before, but it cannot be that thing. We have it right here. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Okay, when there's no ability, it's just. I think you're. Yeah, let's test it. Yep, you're totally right. Oh, it's still freaked out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, why? This is out of combat. Okay, this is combat. Okay. What? Wait. Okay. Yeah, let's just go Control C. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I disconnected those. Then I disconnected the circle strap. Okay, that's what I had before. That's what I had before. That's what I... Oh, it comes from selector, not from here. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Let's actually put it closer. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It selects. It doesn't come directly from here. Oh my god. Control C, Control C. Okay. Okay, come on, start rotating, start rotating. Oh my god. I broke it. Fuck. Oh man, okay. Yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. The animations that were changed. It doesn't really make sense that is causing the problem, but let's see. Maybe they're overlapping themselves or something. Okay, let's go back to what we had. We had the idle for the fire damage. Okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh my god. No. It was the animation. But, ah man, I don't understand. Let me double check something. What happens if I come here and I tell it I don't want any animation for this thing? I just don't want any animation for the flamethrower. What happens? Oh my god, no. Yeah. Oh my god. It does need an animation. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, we just need to go into the flamethrower logic and see what's going on in there. Because when it does the flamethrower, it goes into the idle animation. It stays there, then it goes. But sometimes it comes out of it. Okay. Okay, it's 12. No, I think we got some very good progress. Let me take the flamethrower none. Here. Change that tag so it's not gonna perform that ability anymore. And we need to figure that out. I want to test the other enemy I have because I don't remember this happening with the other enemy. But I believe maybe the behavior tree is different. Now it's always, yeah. Now the rotation, it's the rotating animation works. No, it gets stuck. Ooh. Okay, there's some stuff happening there. Is the shooting logic happening? Yeah, I don't really know. It should be shooting, but it's not. Hey, how's it going? It could be have to do with the length of the delay, why it works sometimes but not always. Yeah. This is a biomechanical turtle that I'm working on, trying to get it to. Oh, Jesus Christ! You see? Oh, damn! Oh, wow! All right, no, the turtle boss is it hasn't been defeated yet. It's gonna. This is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be some kind of crazy biomechanical turtle with tubes and stuff on top. What if we disconnect the shooting? Is this related to? Is this related to any kind of rotation? Fire weapon clarification, rate of fire, between shots, setting component, minimal number of bullets per attack cycle, shot counter, fire mode. I don't see any rotation. Nope, I don't think this has anything to do with the rotation. Owner, shot counter, component, character states, weapon, shoot. Finish a port, deactivate state, character states, weapon, shoot. Okay, no, I think this has nothing to do with the rotation. Maybe. Let's see if it behaves differently. Crap, I don't know why it's not rotating in place. Let's check the animation blueprint. Let's see here. if it's gonna show us something. Um, yeah, I mean we can I mean, I'm trying to use source control with GitHub. I got some issues lately, so I was not able to commit. But these kind of things, I mean, we should probably be just testing them with source control, so we can always roll back to the latest stable version. That I think might be the best. But well, anyways, I think that we got some progress. I'm just gonna let things in the same place. Selector comes here. Selector comes here. Because right now, if I go, I'm already a little bit tired. So if I start doing too much crazy stuff, I might break more things. But we got some progress for sure. I think with this. Oh, yeah, I don't think that's possible. Like, I don't think that's possible. You need to be outside play mode. Outside, the game cannot be running while you make changes to the code. I think that's not possible. Even on simulation, I don't think you can change a blueprint while the game runs. I think it's the engine might probably it's not gonna allow you, or it just might crash. One thing, is this animation loop? Oh, it's not looping. It's not looping. So the turtle plays it once, and it's not looping, huh? Maybe. Oh wait, the one that. Hey, yeah, I'm almost ending the stream. Oh yeah, yeah, it is moving way faster than the animation does. Yeah, definitely. We need to adjust the animation with the movement because it feels like it's it doesn't have weight, you know. Hey, Mr. Gabuga, how is it going? Um, it's not only sliding, which is something that I want to fix, but also the weight. For it to like feel very heavy, we want it to like actually move to the right speed, and this is gonna be a very heavy, slow enemy. But damn it, this is complicated. There's so many different things happening. But we got it to play an animation on rotation. I took the flamethrower. So this is an enemy for my game. Oh no, definitely, definitely. Everything is on the details. Like this, I mean, this. If I don't get the animations to work right, this is gonna look ridiculous. Like, I mean, it's gonna lose all its impact. It's like it really doesn't. It's not really gonna work. So yeah, we got the to play it an animation every time it rotates, but once it goes into the flamethrower, the rotation stops, and I might I need to check the settings and on both the boss AI toolkit, like the kind of like exposed settings, to see if there's anything I can do there, and then the ability options, the ability blueprint. There's also logic in there that rotates towards the player. So I think that's one thing that might be messing with it. But yeah. You went from making No Man's Skies with lava turtles to making mountains to making No Man's Sky. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. But yeah, I mean, we got, yeah, this is Unreal Engine. We got a good we did something very important today, which is we managed to play the rotate in place animation, which it seems super simple and super insignificant, but that's going to like really open up the possibilities to other things. it's cool because I I'm gonna I'm gonna be able to use my four-legged creatures. You see, like this mech right here, it's sliding on the floor, and now we can make it actually play a turn in place animation, so it's gonna look way more believable. This leg, it's poorly set up. It's a little crooked. I need to fix it, which is not so difficult. I just messed the bone names on the IK settings, but yeah, this is gonna be awesome. This, when I get that going on, it's shooting rockets like crazy. I'm ending the stream pretty soon. And this running animation on the character also looks kind of funny. It's like tick, 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 tick. This is what my friend was talking about the other day. But it's acceptable. It's like, oh, okay, I can live with that. As long as you move, you don't get shot. If you don't move, poof, you're gone. So yeah, that's I'm pretty happy with today's progress. It was like more than 5 hours trying to figure this out, and it's still not 100% working, because we have multiple systems kind of like intersecting each other and not really letting the animations play properly, but we solved one piece of the puzzle today. And I do believe that the solution is to add the rotating place animation inside the behavior tree. I read about it like 3 times today, and I'm like, that's probably the solution, because what's actually causing the rotation, it's the behavior tree and the AI logic. So I believe that's what we need to do. That robot, no, you cannot control it. It's an enemy. Unless we make it a mount that you can like go on. that will be very cool. I'm trying to see if I can find the other enemy that I had somewhere. Right here. Yeah, this other enemy is working very nicely. I'm super proud of this one. That one is actually working very good. For humanoid characters, we are pretty much set. I got them like 90%, 95% figured out. So this throws fire, it shoots it from the head. All the animations are working. If you get close, it jumps at you and tries to stamp like this. Poof, and that does, well, it didn't land on top, but like poof, that makes a lot of damage. And it also shoots, and this enemy is working very good. I'm super happy with this one. It has hit reactions, it has physical materials, it ragdolls like that. It's very nice. It really works well. I'm very happy with this one. Right there. Then we can add a destruction, so it explodes, something like that. But the turtle is not there yet. It is a little bit too fast. You're right. But that one, I'm like very happy. It feels very fun. The drones are like also pretty much working, but definitely need a lot of adjustment. The other drone, oh my god, the other drone, yeah, the drone enemies are kind of there. These quad mech, it's working pretty good. It also needs adjustment. The rotating place, fix the IK foot. make it shoot less rockets. Give it like a cooldown, right? So it's not so intense. And the one that is like it really needs a lot of work is the turtle. Yeah, the turtle. But if we get the turtle going, oof, this opens up the possibility to have other creatures, because I have this other creature right here, which is like some kind of like rhino kind of thing. Let's actually look them up, because I mean I got these creatures, I want to use them, like, so I'm like really trying super hard to make them part of the game. Such a cool creature. And I have so many other creatures that I wanna add, but I wanna make them work. I have this other one. This is super scary. Super scary creature that we're gonna make them biomechanical. All right, take care. So yeah, I got this one. This one is gonna be tricky. I think it's four-legged as well. So we have these four-legged creatures. We have the alien worm. This is probably not gonna be super hard to implement. This one I wanna make it like just throw poison and stuff like that. We have the crab creature, which is a humanoid. Bug creature is a humanoid. Alien raptor. Oof, I forgot about this one. That's so cool. That's a scary creature right there. That one is gonna be very cool. This is again. This one is also gonna be interesting to implement, because it's gonna use only its own animations. The monster fish. This is for the water. This might be this might not even be an enemy. This might be just a creature that kind of like appears in the water and chases you. You cannot really kill it. I think you can only run away from it. So I think I'm gonna have it in the water just to kind of like make it more interesting. Maybe it, yeah, I think it's not gonna be a killable enemy. Oh, we got this one that this can be just roaming around. Maybe you also another enemy just to kind of like add a little bit more life to the environment. Maybe you cannot even like kill it. If you maybe shoot it, you scare it and goes away. The alien cocoon. I want these guys to kind of like I wanted to make them like silk creatures, so they kind of like go down from caves and stuff, and they poison you, stuff like that. That's gonna be an interesting one. We have the alien butterfly. This one that I think I'm gonna make more like a moth. And we have the drone logic, so I can make it work with the drone logic. Definitely not gonna be super. It's not gonna be like that. gonna make it more like a moth, more like grayish color. I think I'm gonna break a little bit the wings and stuff. This is a little bit too colorful. So alien butterfly, cocoon, horse, monster fish, raptor, behemoth. This is kind of like the rhino, bug creature. This one is already implemented. Crab creature. These are very cool characters, and they have very cool animations that I want to see if I can implement into the AI enemies, because the AI enemies are using the a retargeter, so I might not be able to use them. But for the attacks and stuff like that, if I retarget their animations to the how do you call it, the UEFN skeleton, which is what the project uses, I think I might be able to use the original animations from them to really take advantage of these characters. And I got some other characters that I don't want to show right now. Want to keep as a surprise, related to the dystopian soldier from the same artist, which are humanoids. So I'm very happy because I will be able to integrate them very well. But they have amazing animations that I really want to retarget and see if I can use. That's super cool. Yeah, this raptor, oof, it's gonna be amazing. This creature for the water. Yep, the only one that really doesn't really fit well, or maybe it's too colorful, is this one, but we're just gonna retexture this one. Can't wait to actually like customize these characters. That'll be awesome. The turtle is coming up. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna check the turtle for one more time and going to bed. Wow, that's gonna be so cool. Can't wait to have all these enemies working properly. And customize these characters. It's gonna look very cool. But yeah, this is gonna be for another day. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.